Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. Well, it was the Golden State Warriors in their last game, a loss to the Hawks.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, two bad ones, one good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Now Golden State's starting five. Williams is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Siakam in at the three, the small forward. And looking at Marvin Bagley, the third, a skilled forward, Brent, who has struggled to stay healthy.
Back in 2018, Bagley was selected number 2 in the NBA draft. So if he finds a way to stay healthy and gets into the right situation, maybe some of those doors to his talent start to open up.
And it's Wade in the corner. Wiseman sets a screen for Wade. And a wide open look for Siakam. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Kicks it to Williams. Back to Siakam. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Outside, Green. Williams against McCollum. Inside, here's McGee. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now, here's Siakam. Over in the corner, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Siakam sends a screen for Williams. That one off the back iron and out. And here's Westbrook. Middleton right side. Green with a screen on Siakam. Here's Middleton. Good work there as it goes.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. And with his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Passes it to Wiseman. Wade outside for 3. The rebound by Middleton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Washington. Now Westbrook. He dishes it to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Middleton's got his second basket of the game.
That is tough, watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Good information, D.A. Thanks. It'll be interesting to see which steps they take to accomplish their goal.
And guys, getting any kind of rhythm going offensively, I think would be a win against that defense.
Yeah, if you build the confidence early on, that'll go a long way. If you don't, wow, this could be a long one.
Here's Siakam following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Siakam kicks to Williams. Wiseman sets a screen for Williams. Back to Siakam. Three-pointer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
Here's Westbrook. And it's McCollum in the corner. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
Now CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback free.
Wade passes to Siakam. Williams looking around. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Lopez, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kuminga comes in for JaMychal Green. Tate, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Lee's subbed in for Russell Westbrook. McCollum dishes to Lopez. Eubanks grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 3. Right side Jackson. That shot, no good. And it's Washington the other way. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Now Randall following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Randall, a screen on McCollum. Here's Jackson. And Lee pulls it down. Washington leading now by 3. There's the pass to McCollum. Lee, a screen on Randall. Here's McCollum. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Randall passes to Jackson. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Jackson. Randall a screen on Lee. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And Kennard's such a tremendous shooter. You know, he led the league in 21-22 from distance.
Here's McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Washington shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for your Bullets, CJ.
And he makes the first.
And CJ McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when CJ steps into the locker room.
And Washington making a change here. Dozier's checked in. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Jackson finds Randall. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. .54 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Tate the pass to Lopez. Over Jackson. The shot's good from Lopez. And Washington leads by 4.
How about Lopez? Accurate now from the outside. And that jumper looking like a classic set shot.
McCollum against Jackson. For the 3. Lopez grabs the board. Washington leading now by 4. Pass to Tate. High post Lopez. Tate with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. He kicks to McCollum. Lets it go. Lopez. And the layup is good.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And Bray, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter, we've got Darren Williams. Bagley is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, down low. Bagley, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Pascal Siakam, first personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Bullets, JaMychal Green, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Green. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Williams. There's the triple. Green with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Wade passes to Wiseman. Over in the corner, Williams. Wade outside. Passes it to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. And that one goes long. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Bullets. The dish now to Middleton. Over Siakam. Middleton can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Wade. Washington with the rebound. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Westbrook kicks to Green. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Washington calls timeout. Checked in for Washington.
Coming on the floor for your Bullets, Damian Lee. All right, fans, that was your new Geek Squad. Make some noise.
Westbrook against Wade. Westbrook kicks to Middleton. McGee trying to break free. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Westbrook.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Siakam outside. And there's the pass to Williams. And the Warriors miss again.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Lee passes to Westbrook. And McGee kicks to Middleton. Back to McGee. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brad, one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
Oh, for sure. Since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends, runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it. It's just amazing. They stopped Westbrook short of getting to the rim, which is a victory in and of itself. But then Russell knocks down the floater.
Now, here's Siakam. Williams passes to Siakam. Bagley with a screen on Middleton to the paint. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Bagley committed to do something on that possession offensively, playing aggressive.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
That's good from Bagley. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
And there it is for him.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
There's a screen. Kennard for three. And the Warriors miss again.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
A three from McCollum. The shot, no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You can see Randall just seeing some open court in front of him, accelerating and making something happen in transition.
Lee passes to McCollum. Lee sets a screen for McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Lee against Kennard. And a wide open look for McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now, here's Tate. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 1:56 left to play here in the half. McCollum dishes to Lopez. And that one, good. And Washington leads by 12.
Lopez powering through that time.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Golden State. Jackson comes in for Dwayne Wade. A minute 42 left in the first half of the game. Kennard on the wing. Covered by Lee. Puts it up from 15. Kennard's shot is off. Washington leading now by 12. Lee outside. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, over time, the game has changed, and there's some new wrinkles to Lopez's game. And that introduction of space is helping out this offense.
Now here's Randall. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Eubanks. And it's sent back by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Crosses over. Kennard with the rebound. Warriors trail by 14. .34 seconds left in the first half. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
The steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there, and he's able to do it with the foul.
Well, we know Kennard can shoot, but Brent, he has moved up a level.
Well, Luke Kennard ended the season with the highest three-point percentage in the league, right around 45%. But there is more to his game. If you overplay him, he can drive it, and he's a better playmaker than you might imagine. Makes him a really tough matchup.
That free throw, good from Kennard.
Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
And Washington making a change here. Dozier's checked in. And so he hits both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's McCollum. He has 7, tips it up.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
20 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Jackson. Pass to Randall. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Randall's got 6 points.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
And so we wrap up the first half. Washington leads by 12. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for Washington.
Their plus margin on the boards has fueled this lead. They've been the much more physical team.
Yeah, this is how I played. You got to lean on them until they break.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. From the Western Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic from Brook Lopez.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Washington leading now by 12. Jermichael Green is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's McCollum, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Westbrook, no good. Westbrook's gone 2 of 7 from the floor here. Passes it to Wade. Over Westbrook. Wade can't hit. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Bullets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Middleton on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors trail by 12. The pass to Wade. And here is Siakam. Pass to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range.
And Williams, so fast on the catch and shoot, gives the team no time to react off the pass.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. From the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Williams kicks to Wade. Loud pass to Bagley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You know, Bagley can really get up and extend.
Westbrook passes to Middleton. McGee is screen on Siakam. And they get it back. Middleton outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wade kicks to Bagley. Williams for 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's Wiseman. Lays it up off the glass.
And Wiseman showing off his power that time.
Washington leading now by 5. Washington calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Lee's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Now Lee still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside Westbrook. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Williams for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Now just a 2-point Washington lead. They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin. On this trip, they can't continue to come up empty.
Now here's Westbrook. McGee is screen on Wade. And Westbrook, here we go. And yes, it's good. 6 points for JaVale McGee.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Wade passes to Wiseman. Pass to Williams. Siakam sets a screen for Williams. Back to Wiseman. Just 4 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And a miss there on the triple. Washington leading now by 4. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul. And Washington making a change here. Rozier's checked in.
Coming on the floor for your Bullets, P.J. Dozier.
And Washington has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. McGee dishes to Westbrook. Green with a screen on Wade. Clock at 6. For 3, Middleton. And it's Wade with the rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Three-pointer. Williams missing again.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Dozier kicks to McGee. Green passes to Westbrook. Driving in, and he elevates for the slam dunk, and Marvin Bagley did not like that.
I mean, it is really like he's jumping off of a trampoline out there. Westbrook can do anything he wants when he gets up like that.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. Bagley sets a screen for Siakam. Shot left block. Here's Wiseman. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Here's Westbrook. He has 6 to the inside. McGee. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiseman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Siakam outside. Bagley with a screen on Middleton. And it's Golden State with another.
And the mid-range jump shot is something Dwayne Wade has really perfected throughout his career.
Here's Dozier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Westbrook with it. McGee sets the pick for Westbrook. The feed to McGee. It's stolen by Wiseman. Westbrook against Wade. No good. That would have tied it. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Washington. The lead is 2. And Brent, unfortunately, the young career of James Wiseman has been plagued by injuries.
It's been really tough, Kevin, with that meniscus injury, 39 games into his career. He had his surgery, and then he was trying to come back, and multiple setbacks in his pathway to try to get back on the floor and become an impact player as the first overall pick a couple years ago. It kept him out the entirety of last season. Hopefully, this is the year where we see him fully healthy.
Washington calls timeout. Collins checked in for Washington. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jackson comes in for Williams. .133 left to play here in the third. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen for Middleton. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
1:11 left to play in the third. Pass to Wiseman. Dishes to Jackson. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wade's got 9.
That's just better offense from Dwayne Wade, trumping the defense.
Jackson against Westbrook. Over Jackson. Westbrook can't get it to go.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. And it's been ugly.
The pass to Wiseman. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Left side, Westbrook. Great look, but off the mark.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Washington out in front, leading by just 1. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, D-Wade out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jackson, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. Now here's Jackson to take the lead. That one, no good. Great D that time from Green. Westbrook against Williams. From 17 feet out and off the glass. That one's good. Westbrook's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Washington. Outside Williams. And here's Wade. Pass to Siakam. Puts it up from 7. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Westbrook. Middleton outside. They kick it out to Green. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Westbrook. Green dishes to McGee. McGee controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And Washington leads by 3.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Wade for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And Washington has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Westbrook finds McCollum. And the call will be against Darren Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with some changes. Wiseman comes in for Eubanks. And it's Bagley in for Reggie Jackson.
Marvin Bagley.
It's McCollum on the wing. From 18 feet away. Yep, right through the net.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now here's Wade. Williams outside. Rebound, Washington. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A 3 from McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 5-point Washington lead.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
They get it back. Wiseman. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And Wiseman just has that great rebounding range to be in there and make something happen for a second chance bucket.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Wade. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Siakam. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got his 6th assist on the night. Siakam's gotten 2 of his 3 attempts to fall from beyond the arc. Passes to McGee. McCollum against Williams. And he makes that one. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Timeout called the Warriors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now the pass to Wiseman. Popped up there for Wade. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Golden State.
This is where you watch Russell and how aggressive he plays. Such a physical guard.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Washington.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And so Westbrook makes them both.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Now here's Williams. Back to Wade. Over Westbrook. Rebound, Washington. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, McCollum in position.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. And he trusted him with the pass that time.
Warriors trail by 6. Siakam outside. Pass to Williams. This one for 3. Warriors the rebound. Wiseman with the ball. McGee's there. Wiseman the pass to Siakam. 5 to shoot. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that's why this team turns to Dwayne Wade in times of crisis.
Dwayne Wade.
Washington leading now by 3. Outside Westbrook. Here's McCollum. And Washington again with the bucket.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Siakam outside. Pass to Williams. Kicks it to Wade. Siakam outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got his 7th assist in the game. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Washington. A 2-point game. It's McCollum on the wing. Green with a screen for McCollum. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. McCollum's got 20.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Wade gets the bucket.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And here's McCollum for 3. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got 16 points here in the second half. Westbrook against Wade. The kick out to Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington leading now by 4. Now Westbrook lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Dwayne Wade. 18 feet out. Williams can't get it to go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You're coming down the stretch. You got to get the ball into your scorer's hands. Somebody who's going to make the right decision, and that guy is C.J. McCollum.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Wade. And the Warriors miss again. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Westbrook with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Westbrook's got 9 points now in just the second half. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. Wade against Westbrook. Can they get it? He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Everything falling for Wade right now. It's got to be in his team's best interest to keep finding him.
So here's Westbrook. McGee is screen on Williams. McCollum finds McGee. Outside Westbrook. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Wade. Yes, that goes in.
Dwayne Wade has taken thousands of shots where he's been challenged, and he's made them just like that.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. And so Washington takes the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting group for the Celtics. Evan Mobley out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Ball. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now Ball. Pass to Brown. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, V.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Gabriel's shot is off. Here are the Celtics with the ball. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Minnesota with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Here's Ellis. And there's the drive. Rips it home off a terrific move.
When Ellis gets room to run, he's looking to dunk. An astounding vertical by the young man.
Ball outside. Thompson finds Mobley. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw no good for Mobley. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Ball. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Timberwolves, #1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Here's Ellis. 15 in his last outing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Andre Drummond, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Monte Ellis. At the line for one.
Well, what makes Monte Ellis so valuable is he's capable of playing both the 1 and 2 guard spots, and there's still a ton of confidence in his game.
Now here's Ball. Thompson outside. The three. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Simmons. Drummond grabs the miss. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Simmons against Ball. Thompson outside. Outside, Brown. There's the triple. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Pass to Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Ellis, defended by Brown. Here's Hibbert. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
See, when you're open, Monte Ellis will find you. When he plays within the system, he is very effective.
Thompson outside. Pass to Ball. Mobley on a screen. Now here's Brown. Thompson outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from three. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Here's Ellis. 5 points in the game. Right wing. Fires the three. And that one's good. Gabriel. He has 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Brown. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Ball. The basket drops. And he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And that one misses. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
Pass to Bertans. And here's Vassell. Now here's Turner. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Oden. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Hardaway. Over Dort. Here's Oden. And he lays it up and in.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Pass to Vassell. Picked by Bertans. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. The kick out to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to the right wing. Here's Oden. Turner covers. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Vassell outside. Pass to Dort. Here's Hardy. Picked by Bertans. And too long on the shot.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Hardaway, the pass to Ball. Boucher on the screen. For 3, Hardaway. And the Celtics another 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And the Celtics making a change here. Milton is checked in. Here's Vassell. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Dort outside. Now here's Turner. Tightly guarded. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Milton. DiVincenzo's got 7 points. Dort outside. 23 seconds left in the first. Pass to Bertans to win the drought. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Hardaway with it. Outside Milton. For 3, DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. It's good if it goes.
Well, this is great defense from Miles Turner. High activity level, doesn't give up anything easy.
And so it's Boston in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Boston's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Milton passes to Drummond. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And for the Celtics, Klay Thompson is out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. Here's Ellis. Here's Murphy. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Milton, leading by 12. And here's Thompson for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Here's Ellis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Now Milton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, Monte Ellis, very hard to guard in the pick and roll. When he's handling the ball, he knows how to make the right decision.
On the wing, Milton. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Here's Ellis, defended by Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for Minnesota, Monte Ellis. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Milton. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And here's Ball. Thompson outside. 3-pointer. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Simmons. Here's Ellis. The rebound, Celtics. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Up top Ball. Simmons defending. Mobley outside. On the wing, Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Drummond. With the clock winding down. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Down low. And Simmons gets it to go. Simmons has got his first points in this one.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And here's Brown for three. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter.
Well, Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
Boston's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Brown with a screen. Now here's Mobley. Give him 8. Here's Drummond. It's deflected. Here's Ellis, defended by Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you love how hard Monte Ellis works on the offensive end. He makes the defense get rough with him there.
Ellis taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Good on both.
Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
And Boston calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
DiVincenzo with it. He's got 7. From deep. Out to Thompson. The 3 from Ball. No good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. To the left side wing. Pass to Gabriel. Here's Ellis. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Gabriel. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Thompson outside. DiVincenzo with it. Beyond the arc. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
There's a screen. Pass to Murphy. Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Blocking foul on Ben Simmons.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And the Celtics also making a change. Hardaway's checked in for Thompson. So it's Boston now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hardaway with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Hardaway, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Hardy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's a screen by Turner. On the wing, Vassell. The three is up. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Celtics shooting about 47%. A nice number.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Hardy, hounded by Ball. Pass to Vassell. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota. Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
Here's Dort. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to Vassell. 4-3. Boston with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Inside, DiVincenzo. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And now a 12-point Boston lead. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. And here's Dort. Picked by Bertans. Another miss by Minnesota. The Celtics shooting 35% in the second so far. DiVincenzo against Vassell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Hardaway, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Bertans with a screen on Ball. Vassell outside. Back to Dort. Pass to Hardy. Bertans for 3. Rebounded by Oden. For 3, Hardaway. The rebound by Turner. Here's Hardy. Vassell outside. Dort for 3. That shot is off. And the first half now in the books. It's the Celtics leading by 14. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And they were gunning a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They got to compete the consistent way. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And now we turn our attention to the Western Conference standings here in the early going.
You look at the Timberwolves, they've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them and not much room for error.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Pass to Thompson. From deep three-point range, the rebound by Ben Simmons. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 37% in the game. And for the Celtics, Andre Drummond is out there with Mobley. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Ball. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It is not easy keeping up with Monte Ellis. The quickness forces the issue.
Monte Ellis at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Now Ball. Thompson outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Thompson's got 6.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
And for Boston, Jaylen Brown is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Ball, then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Thompson in at the 2.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Ball with a steal. Up top, Brown. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And both free throws good for Brown. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
And Minnesota calls time here. Milton's checked in for Boston. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In the third spot, Minnesota.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And here's Minnesota now. 17-point game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
At the line for Minnesota, Roy Hibbert. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. Boucher's checked in. And he sinks the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Milton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And here's Brown for 3. Fires in the triple.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's Ellis, defended by Brown. And the shot goes in. Give him 20.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Pass to Thompson. They set the pick from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Milton against Simmons. Over Milton. No good off the back of the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Brown can't hit.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Back to Simmons. Pass to Hibbert. The jump hook. It's good. He's got 5. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Now here's Boucher. On the wing, Thompson for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 12 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Ellis. 20 points for him. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now here's Milton. Thompson outside. From deep 3-point range. The rebound by Hibbert. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Stolen by Drummond. Brown with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Milton from outside the arc. Rebounded by Gabriel. And for Minnesota, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Ellis. Here's Murphy. Knocks it down from distance.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Boston calls time here.
T-shirts are heading your way, fans. Get out of your seats and let us know you want one.
Hardaway's checked in for Brown. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Now Milton, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Thompson outside. Here's the three. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Hardy. Goes up on the wing. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now. And here's Milton. Boucher outside. Clock at 6. On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Vassell. Offensive board. Here's Drummond. And he converts the layup. Drummond's got 8.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Here's Hardy to the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Milton. Another one falls for Boston. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The Celtics have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Thompson finds Milton. Shoots over Hardy, and it's Milton. That time on the assist by Thompson. Milton's got his second basket of the night.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Vassell passes to Dort. Out to the right wing. Vassell outside. Pass to Bertans. Looking to end the run. Hardaway grabs the board. Boston shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Now Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 10.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Hardy, covered by Milton. It's Dort on the wing. This one for 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Thompson. He's got 15. Outside Milton. For 3, Hardaway. No luck on that one. And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for the Celtics. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Miles Turner, Devin Vassell out there with Hardy. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hauser in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hardy's shot is good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Milton passes to Hardaway. Off target from outside.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Dort outside. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, BA, a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Mills, he's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Celtics substitution, Patrick Mills.
Here's Turner, pass to Hauser. Here's Hardy, he's guarded by Mills. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot by Hardy, no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Left side, DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Hauser. Here's Dort. The shot off that time. And Boston going the other way now. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Mills with it. Outside. DiVincenzo. The three-pointer off the mark. Vassell against DiVincenzo. Pass to Hardy. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Cash, Mills with the bucket.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
To the middle. Vassell finds Turner. Vassell with it. Here's Hauser. Here's Hardy. Turner, a screen on Mills. The 3, Hardy. They get it back. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's gotten his first basket of the night.
Now there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Now here's Milton with the teardrop. Oh, and Turner with a block. To the right side. Back to Dort. Vassell against Milton. Pass to Hardy. Here's Hauser. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Oden.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. Now here's Mills. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mills has got 5 points in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Vassell against DiVincenzo. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
Well, that's the 6'9" frame of Chris Boucher. Send it back, young sir.
Outside Milton. Pass to Oden. Oh, and Turner with a block. Here's Hauser. Here's Hardy. On the wing, Vassell. Dort outside. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Boston has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. DiVincenzo, the pass to Boucher. Fires from deep. DiVincenzo can't hit.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
To 3, Hardy. Rebounded by Oden.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Now Mills. Over Dort. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timberwolves shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Evan Mobley.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Hardy. Pass to Hauser. Launches it. Sinks the tray.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Mills. Down low. Here's Milton. Can't cash it in from close range. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hardy. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Turner from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. DiVincenzo, the pass to Mills. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Dante, you won state titles in high school, 2 national titles at Villanova, and now a growing role in the NBA. What has been the secret to your success?
just my ability to adapt. Different teams, different dynamics of different teams, and just my ability to adapt to that team and fit.
Sky's the limit, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now our New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get and today. Hey Greg, it's about the NBA, but tomorrow it's about spending Turkey Day with family and friends.
I think everyone realizes it's not something we can take for granted. Cherish those moments with your loved ones. They're likely to be your fondest memories.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Barnes. He's out there with Smith, and it's Bynum in at the 5 down low. That one drops for him.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Barnes against Parker. Barnes outside. Passes it to Smith. It's Roy on the wing. 6 to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Nash against Rondo. Nash, the pass to Jokic. Over Roy. Jokic, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Jazz. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
You know, you can't allow that many second chance opportunities and then get almost none yourself. Rarely that works out for you.
And here's Nash, following the three-pointer by Scotty Barnes. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
First free throw is good. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
Now here's Granger. Last time out, he had 14 points. Shot to stop the run. In deep. Jokic drops it in.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Smith. His last outing, he had 8 points. Outside Roy. Launches it. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Jokic kicks to Nash. No one near Smith as he lets it go. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you sink on him. I mean, great response from the young man.
Smith outside. Pass to Barnes. For 3, Roy. Offensive rebound. Bynum. Good. Nice job down low.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Nash. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Jokic inside. He's guarded by Bynum. And it's Jokic missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Nash against Rondo. Bynum with a screen on Smith. Lets it go from 11. Buries the jump shot. Bynum's got his second basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Nash against Rondo. Granger for the three. He's off on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this season.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, these two teams haven't changed that much, so I wouldn't be surprised if they run the table on them again.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Jazz.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists. And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now here's Nash. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 17-5 run. Pass to Barnes. Smith with a screen on Parker. Roy from outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now here's Barnes following the miss by Steve Nash.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Nash. This is to Granger. For three, Smith. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Barnes into the lane, and it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Barnes has got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Nancy's checked in for Parker. Bay comes in for Danny Granger. Ivy's checked in for Smith. And Hayes subbed in for Steve Nash. Hayes with it. Guarded now by Kispert. Can they get it? Sacramento again missing.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
Williams sends a screen for Porter. Nance with some nice D.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Hayes the pass to Bitadze. Nance sends a screen for Bay. Shoots the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Saddiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
Robinson for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
The pass to Bay. Now, here's Ivy. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Ivy at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
No good on the second free throw. Jazz leading by 13. To the middle. Here's Williams. Nance with the rebound. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed. Plays with a high motor. And he's always in attack mode.
Now here's Nance. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Bitadze. Fires the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Porter passes to Sharp. Shoots from 12. Sacramento grabs the miss. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Bay. Fires from deep. Kept alive by Sacramento. Another shot. The shot that time not on target. The Jazz go the other way with it. Pass to Williams. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Robinson, that's good.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Yep, it counts. Bay's got 5.
Smooth move by Saddiq Bey, staying agile and getting past the defender.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and so it's the Utah Jazz. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. Right back after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Jazz leading by 13. Hey, Steve, looking at the Utah Jazz, they've been so consistent during the regular season.
Kevin, but they haven't been able to carry this momentum into the postseason. This is a team that wants to win a title so badly, but they know they need to execute better during the playoffs.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Scotty Barnes is out there with Smith. That's Rajon Rondo, and it's Bynum in at the 5. Now Nash following the three-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Here's Jokic. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Nash against Rondo. And the pass to Roy. Smith right side. The Jazz working the ball around now. The Kings trail by 11. Nash the pass to Jokic. Back to Nash. Smith for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Bynum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. It's deflected. It's stolen by Smith. Granger outside. Passes it to Smith. And the lead is down inside single digits. Smith's got 6.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
Bynum with a screen on Nash. Here's Rondo. He feeds it to Bynum. Outside for Roy. It's good from long range. 9 points in the game so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And here are the Kings now, following the three-pointer by Utah. Nice shot by Smith.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Nash against Rondo. Rondo with a screen for Roy. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Smith feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jokic. Back to Smith. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Smith's got 8 points here in this quarter.
J.R. Smith is strong and athletic enough to do damage inside.
With the floater, and it's sent back by Jokic. And it's Bynum with the jam.
Granger, second personal foul.
As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Bynum no good on the free throw. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Kings. Trailing here by 8. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Smith. Utah with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Smith with it. He's picked up by Parker. Smith the pass to Barnes. Here's Bynum. Over Granger. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And then Roy with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Porter's checked in for the Jazz. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Fifth on the list, Jokic.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nash against Porter. Nash dishes to Smith. Granger inside the line. Again, the miss by the Kings.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Roy. Porter a screen on Smith for three. Roy. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound. The Kings trail by 10. Kicks to Nash. Pass to Jokic. Over Bynum. Second chance shot. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 8.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
There's the pass to Roy. Bynum with a screen on Smith. There's the lob to the hoop. And it's Bynum with the jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now here's Nash. No points in the game yet for him. Granger, good.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
So for the Kings, their last game, a win against the Hawks in Atlanta. Passes it to Roy. To the paint. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. Here's a look at some of the stats for Jokic. The Kings trail by 7. Nash outside. Pass to Jokic. Over Bynum. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Utah's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
So it's Sacramento after the basket by Utah. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. He had a strong showing last season. averaged about 15 points a game last season. 6 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Pass to Bitadze. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That free throw missing. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Jazz leading by 9. Gisbert kicks to Porter. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nance outside. Now the pass to Ivy. 1:16 left here in the second. Drills the three-pointer.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Porter. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. That one falls. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Bay. He's got 5. A 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Porter, no luck. Sacramento's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Now here's Bay. He's guarded closely, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
With that big frame, Sadiq is tough to guard in space.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Sadiq Bay taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I like out on the floor, Sadiq Bay gives you everything he's got. Coach has to love having a player who is so determined to leave his mark on the game.
And Utah making a change here. Rondo's checked in. Bay hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Rondo with the ball. Hayes on him. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. .15 left now here in the second.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Bay passes to Hayes. Lets the 3 fly, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for that matchup with the Timberwolves, I bet they've been looking forward to this one. I mean, a chance to take down a higher-ranked team and show us what they're capable of.
Hopefully, the challenge of this matchup brings out the best in it. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Kings.
We give a lot of love to the stars, but tonight it's been about the bench. The second unit has been carrying them offensively.
Finding some favorable matchups, no doubt. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Utah leading by 5. We've got Danny Granger. Jokic is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's Nash. And it's Smith in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Smith outside. He kicks it to Granger. No good from outside.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So Barnes will go to the free throw line. It's on Jabari Parker. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And that one misses. The Kings trail by 10. Granger up top, covered by Smith. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Utah leading by 10. Now Rondo. Outside Roy. From past the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists tonight.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Granger dishes to Nash. Smith outside, looking to end the run. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Passes it to Bynum and stolen by Nash. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Granger passes to Parker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic, and he makes the 8-footer. 10 points for Jokic.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Roy with the screen for Rondo. The teardrop falls in. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Kevin Porter's checked in for Rajon Rondo. And Jokic drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Utah. Jokic kicks it over to Nash. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Nash has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
Robinson passes to Roy. Bynum with a screen on Smith. Roy from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Nash. Jokic trying to free himself up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Oh, that's a great job by Nash, just earning that call. He makes the defense so uncomfortable.
The Kings have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Timeout called by the Kings. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Jokic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And so Nash nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Smith against Robinson. Bynum with a screen on Nash. Another miss by Utah.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Now here's Roy. He's got 17. Bynum sets a screen for Roy. Robinson on the wing. No good again that time. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
For three, Roy. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Granger's got 5 rebounds tonight.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And here's Smith, 11 points in the game. Parker outside for the lead. Here's Jokic. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
Both teams will make substitutions.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Barnes. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Right side, Roy. Outside, Williams. Pass to Kispert. Utah moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Roy. Another miss by Utah.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Hayes. Lays it up and banks it in. Hayes has got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Roy passes to Sharp. Kicks to Kispert. Feeds it to Barnes. The pass to Kispert. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. No good off the back of the rim.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Hayes finds Bay. .141 left in the third. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Parker's checked in for the Kings. And Utah with a change here, too. Rondo's checked in. Jazz trail by 4. Passes to Kispert. To the inside. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
What an athlete. Barnes flushes that one home.
Pass to Bay. Hands a screen on Barnes. Takes it inside. Bay, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Jazz. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Pass to Bay. 35 seconds left in the third. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Kings have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Hayes, out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Kings have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
For your Kings, Saddiq Bey, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Bay. Bay hits them both. From deep. He's off from 3. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Sacramento. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Kings shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. And so in the game for the Jazz, Smith is out there with Scotty Barnes. That's Rajon Rondo, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard. The pass to Barnes. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Bynum. Ranger with the rebound. Ranger's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Jokic. Nash outside. He dishes it to Granger. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 4 assists in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here's Rondo. The feed now to Barnes. Over Parker. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Barnes has got it all tied up now for Utah.
Terrific at both ends of the floor tonight. Barnes showing why this team is so excited about him.
And it's Smith missing. And the Jazz with possession here. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Roy with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Rondo against Nash. He kicks it to Granger. Launches a three. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Roy from outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Nash right side. The dish to Granger. Smith for three. Oh, good on that one. And Utah the other way now.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
Smith sets the pick for Rondo. And the rejection by Smith. Nash outside. Pass to Smith. Granger outside. Nash outside. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Smith. Rebound by Smith.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Outside Roy. The tray. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Smith the pass to Nash. Pass to Jokic. Over Bynum. That misses off the backboard. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
2 of Rondo's greatest assets. Very strong for his size and very comfortable operating in the paint.
Nash against Rondo. That's a 2 from Smith. And the jumper is on the mark.
Only the one made basket in the fourth. He hasn't provided them with a whole lot offensively.
Rondo against Nash. Rondo kicks to Smith. No good on the 3. The Kings have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. To tie it up. Rebound, Utah. Barnes dishes to Rondo. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Nash. Dishes it to Smith. Granger inside the line. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Oh, the dish from Smith. Great basketball play by JR.
Utah leading. And the Jazz call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
All right, thank you, David. And the Jazz with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Smith with a screen on Nash. Parker against Barnes. Pocket 6. Smith kicks to Barnes. Here's Rondo. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Rondo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Smith the pass to Granger. Near the three-point line, it's Nash, and right on target. Good.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
The pass to Barnes. Smith on the wing. Granger covering. Here's Rondo. Yes! And the foul. They get Steve Nash.
What a display from Rondo. Just coming alive when his team needs a bucket.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And Rondo, no good on that one.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
He's been in these moments so many times. Smith, not one to shy away.
Here is Rondo. J.R. Smith making his last shot. Inside. Roy kicks to Bynum. Over Jokic. And Utah again with the bucket.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Nash with it. Passes it to Jokic. Bynum with the block. Here's Barnes. Outside for Roy. The three. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 8. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter of this one. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Parker, a screen on run. Nash drives in. Wide open shot is on the money. Nash has got 9 points now in just the second half. Jazz leading by 6. Outside Roy. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. And that one, good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Parker, a screen on run. And here's Nash outside. The shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now here's Rondo. Smith outside. To the inside. Bynum, and it's Bynum with the jam.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Jazz.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. Jokic finds Smith. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
From deep three-point range, rebounded by Granger. From deep, the shot will not fall. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that.
Hey, a lot of action around the NBA on Thanksgiving Eve. A great lead-in to a big weekend of basketball.
NBA, we have so much to be thankful for. And, of course, this is when the season starts for real. We've got a few weeks behind us. Guys have their legs under them. Now we start to see who the top dogs really are.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Rudy Gay out there with Murray. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. Here's Gasol. Tries again. And the layup is good.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Garland. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Sacramento. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Payne with it. Pass to Green. Now Lowry from the arc. Howard grabs the miss. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Outside Garland. And here's Gay. Howard with a screen on Green. Gay with the ball. He's picked up by Gasol. And it's Howard finishing it off.
This is where Dwight Howard shows his mobility off the pick and roll and getting there with a purpose.
Payne, the pass to Green. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the score by Atlanta. The 3 from Payne. The offensive rebound. Here's Gasol, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Garland finds Gay. Howard with a screen on Green. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard puts these dunks away so easily, especially when he's that deep in the paint.
Releases. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Murray passes to Gay. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Kept alive by Atlanta. Here's Howard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you know how physical Howard is down there. When he's going up with his shot, he is expecting contact.
At the line for the Hawks, Dwight Howard, taking 2 shots.
ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Now here's Garland. Gay outside. Howard, the screen. Gay, the pass to Howard. And Gasol with the block. Green against Gay. Pass to Bain. Puts up a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Gay against Green. Here's Murray. Back to Gay. 6 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Green. From deep, Gay. Here's Howard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Howard's got 8. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Bain finds Green. For 3, Lowry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
And Kyle Lowry, he has nights like this. He can hang with anyone from downtown.
Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From 6 feet away, and Gasol with the block. They recover it. Murray, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Bowl. And the bucket is good.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 4th spot held by Atlanta.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Garland. The 3 ball. The Pelicans pull it in. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
They split their games last season and both figure to be fighting for playoff spots this year.
Now here's Portis. Here's Fareed. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Here's Lowry. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Prince. Ooh, it's stolen. Portis with it. Bamba covering. Garland against Lowry. Martin outside. Now Lowry. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. Back to Martin. No good from outside. The Hawks shooting around 40% early on here. Pass to Nora. Garland against Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Atlanta again missing. For New Orleans, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Now here's Martin. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Atlanta. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now.
He told me this was the kind of game he was going to have. I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's Garland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
That's good from Garland. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Sumner's checked in for the Pelicans. Nembhard comes in for Lowry. That one's no good. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Here's Nembhard. Martin finds Portis. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Jones. Back to Garland. The 3. It's hauled in by Portis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Nembhard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Bamba. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Garland cashes in the 12-footer.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Here's Fareed. Fader on the way. Not going to go that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 7. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
13.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for the Hawks, Dwight Howard out there with Murray. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Bain. That shot off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor, just cold shooting all the way around.
Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And he drops the first. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tiffs, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
Here's Sumner. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Gasol. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Dwight Howard picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Jones. Allen, the pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Gasol. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. And here's Jones. To the inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
With the step back, here's Sumner. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Sumner. Here's Bain. Goes up off the inbound. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Prince. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Now, also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Prince. Bull grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And here's Lowry from the arc. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Pass to Murray. There's the three. Pelicans cleared away. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lowry, right side. That one rolls around and rims out. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jones drives in. Stolen by Bane. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones against Bane. Murray, a screen on Bane. Here's Prince, looking for his first basket, still in this one. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brent.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Darius Garland. First one falls.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Gasol. That misses, so he splits the free throws. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. From deep, Bane. And they get it back. Here's Fareed. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lowry. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Bane finds Green to the paint. Lowry against Garland. Lowry, the pass to Green. Out to Lowry. Fires for three. The rebound by the Hawks.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Pass to Prince. Here's Garland. Shots blocked. Now here's Bain. He's got 5. Here's Fareed. Howard grabs the miss. Garland with the ball. Gay outside. Fires the 3. He shoots again. Back to Garland. Takes a 3. Kept alive.
I like how hard he's working on the glass. A strong big man who is excellent at coming up with second chance opportunities.
Timeout called. The Pelicans
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
He's checked in for the Pelicans. Nembhard comes in for Lowry. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 4th, Darius Garland.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
.157 left in the first half. Here's Fareed. Portis for 3.
Their shooting percentage has dropped into the low 30s. If they don't start hitting more shots, they could easily find themselves losing this lead.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Garland, the pass to Gay. From deep. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Well, this is Rudy Gay's game. Outstanding at seizing the initiative and then looking to shoot once he catches the ball.
Pass to Nembhard. Inside. Here's Martin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Saturday, then on Thursday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming to town. And he knocks down the first one. Sumner's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Bamba's checked in for Gay. And he makes both free throws. A minute 20 left in the first half. Outside Garland. Pass to Nora. Now here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, there are some games where Dwight just dominates the interior without much effort. He fills it up close to the basket. This time doing it in a hurry.
And he drives in. The jump hook. And that one hits the back iron. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Garland. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. 5 on the clock. Here's Nora. With 1 on the clock. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's a Flalo. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Hawks ahead, up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, and trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. And we're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome to halftime. Glad you could join us. It's been a clash of the Titans at the center spot so far. And according to my records, you guys went head-to-head in 12 games.
I averaged 24 points. Kenny averaged 9. I wouldn't call that hit.
Well, I was hurt like 7 of those games, but
had your feelings hurt in 7 of those games?
No, I was actually hurt. I played like a couple minutes and then I got hurt. But who swept in the playoffs there?
Yeah, that's true. I give credit where credit is due. But Houston overcame the point guard deficit. Hey, Sam Cassell, call me.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low. Doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Desmond Bane is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Gasol in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. Gasol's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Bane finds Green. And here's Lowry. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. And he banks in the layup. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Gay. He's got 5. Pass to Allen. Here's Gay. Howard with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard has a high field goal percentage for a reason. He takes smart shots deep in the offense.
Bane, the pass to Green. For 3, Lowry. Atlanta with a rebound. Howard's got rebound number 11.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Green. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Bain. Back to Green. Lowry right side. Over Garland. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Bain with it. He's picked up by Garland.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Desmond Bain. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Hawks making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And Bain drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Murray, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Gay. Lets the three fly. Bull grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Bain. To the inside. Gasol in a high post. Back to Green. Bain with it. Green finds Bain. And again, New Orleans, no good. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Gasol. Jones, the pass to Allen. Howard with a screen on Bain. Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Gasol. This for the tie. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gasol's got 13.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Howard with a screen on Green. Gay, the pass to Howard. And no good. Some solid defense from Gasol. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Allen against Bain. Pass to Lowry. Now Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Lowry for the lead. Atlanta with the rebound. Howard's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Green. Sumner comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Nembhard in for Lowry. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Here's Bull. Sumner on the wing. Gasol the screen. And the basket by Sumner. Sumner's got his first bucket in this one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. To the wing, right side. Here's Aflalo. No good on the 3. The Pelicans have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Sumner. Gasol the screen for the lead. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Out to the right wing. Garland for 3. On target from range. Garland's got 6 points.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To the middle. Here's Gasol. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And that one's good. Gasol.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Hawks leading. Outside Garland. Pass to Bamba. Clock at 6. Now Murray from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Gasol's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Bull. Pass to Gasol. From down in the low post, it goes. Gasol's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Pelicans making a change here. Green is checked in. And the Hawks making a change here. .133 left in the third quarter here. Gay outside. Howard with a screen on Green. Inside. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Gay. Gay's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Nembhard. To the left wing. Gasol inside. He's against Howard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Atlanta, second.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
First one falls for him. Bain, he's checked in for Sumner. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Outside Garland. Pass to Gay. Howard with a screen on Green. To the inside. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 26 points.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Bain finds Green. And here's Gasol, guarded by Howard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third team foul. At the line for New Orleans. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Kyle Lowry's checked in for New Orleans. He does not get the second one.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Allen, the pass to Howard. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Howard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Garland against Lowry. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple. Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for Atlanta, and he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. We've got Murray, also Rudy Gay out there, Dwight Howard out there with Darius Garland, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Now here's Lowry to the wing on the left. Pass to Bain. From the wing. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Lowry. And then Gasol with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Garland against Lowry. From deep, Gay. He buries it from 3. Gay's got 6 in the quarter.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Lowry finds Green. From deep, Bain gets the 3 to fall.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Garland stopping on a dime and delivering that time on the pull-up.
The Pelicans trail. Lowry outside. Here's Gasol. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Garland from deep. Gay. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Down low. Bain. He can't get it to go. And Atlanta will come the other way. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
And Allie, thanks. Out to the wing. Gasol passes to Green. And here's Lowry from the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Howard.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there. Possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Now here's Garland. Over to the left wing. To the paint. Shoots in deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now Lowry. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Gay. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Allen with it. Now Howard. Green covering. Shot left block. No good off the glass. For New Orleans, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Bain, no good.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Basket's good.
Well, to have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Bain. Pass to Green. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Gay. The Hawks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Left side Bain. Back to Lowry. Trying to get back on track. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 16th rebound on the night. Releases from 15. And Gay the bucket on the assist by Garland. And now an 8-point Atlanta lead. And here's Lowry. Pass to Gasol. Over Howard. And the Pelicans miss again.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Murray passes to Gay. Back to Murray. Outside Garland. Now here's Howard. Defense right on him. And he gets the bucket. Howard's got 30 points.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Gasol. To halt the run. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Well, Dwight Howard still makes you think about your shot attempts, easily leaping up to throw that one away.
Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
So many highlights of Rudy Gay early on, challenging defenders at the rim. Another one there on the alley-oop.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Lowry outside. From deep, Bain. Can't get it to drop. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Left side, Garland. Outside Murray. Here's Gay. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Desmond Bain.
I like how Rudy uses his athleticism to draw some attention. He puts the D in a difficult spot there.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gay. So hits one and misses one at the line. New Orleans now, time running out. Pass to Lowry. Here's Bull, defended by Murray. He gets it in there.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Gay inside. Green covering. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Well, New Orleans shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Gasol. Over Howard. The rebound by the Hawks.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Hawks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. 6 on the shot clock. Howard, the screen. The open shot, Gay. The shot comes out. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Lowry outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Well, if you're going to make that offensive move, it's important to know where Danny Green is. One of the better shot-blocking guards you're going to find.
Outside Bain. Pass to Green. Takes the 3. Misses. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
At the small forward position.
And Richard. Player. Off to a slow start to their season. What do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ayton is out there with Zach Randolph. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Morant. And it's Butler in at the 3. Now here's Nowitzki. Passes to Finney-Smith. Butler with the steal. And there's the pass to Ayton. Tipped away and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get and let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Grizzlies. Murray for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Ginobili kicks to Allen. Five to shoot. Pass to Nowitzki. Beyond the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Nowitzki looking it over. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here's Nowitzki following the score by DeJounte Murray.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Kicks it to Morant. Here's the lob to Randolph, and then Randolph slams it in.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Allen in the post, guarded by Morant. Back to Nowitzki. To the paint, deflects the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And a chance here to check out some stats for DeJounte Murray. Five on the clock. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Takes a 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And you got to run Dirk off the three-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
Morant passes to Murray. Now Randolph. Outside Butler. And too long on the shot. Bulls trail by 3. Nowitzki inside. Working on Randolph. Allen finds Nowitzki. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Ginobili against Murray. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Suns leading by 3. Outside Butler. The shot from 20 feet away. And that one hits back iron. Well, Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Allen outside. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Give it up one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Metu comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Maxey's checked in for Manu Ginobili. Mann subbed in for Ray Allen. Here's Harrell. Okogie, the pass to Bates Diop. Rebound by the Bulls.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Nowitzki kicks to Maxey. Nowitzki with the screen on Rozier. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the shot is good.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside. And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple of years. Here's a guy who was just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
The Suns leading.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the first. Harrell, that's good.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
And the numbers of Terry Rozier. As you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit, Greg.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up, and that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
Now here's Nowitzki. 23 points his last outing. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
White, he's checked in for Chicago. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a three-point game.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. In the third spot, Tyrese Maxey.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
White looking around. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside, Maxey, and stolen by Harrell. Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the middle, and stolen by Şengün. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. White the pass to Maxey. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Rozier against White. Fades away. And it's Rozier missing. It's all tied in Chicago. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
13. The Suns, 13.
Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And it's Phoenix's ball. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. He's out there with Allen. Steven Adams is out there with Ginobili. And it's Finney Smith in at the four-man position. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
4 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. Ginobili can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Randolph kicks to Murray. Morant outside. Shoots over White. And it's Morant missing. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to the Grizzlies of Memphis.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Here's Ginobili following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Ginobili dishes to Allen. Passes it to White. Adams sets the pick for White. And Adams kicks to Allen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Adams with the screen on Butler. It's Ginobili outside. No good that time. The Suns go the other way with it.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's Randolph. His last outing, he had 8 points. Morant outside. There's the three. And Ginobili pulls it down. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Timeout called, the Suns.
It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for White.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Butler. Down low. It's stolen by Allen. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Suns trailing. Murray, the pass to Morant. Loads it up there for Morant. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them. Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets. He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Manu Ginobili on the wing. Back to Allen. The pass to Nowitzki. Ginobili with the ball. 6 to shoot. Nowitzki with the screen on Murray. Nobody near Allen. The three-pointer no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Morant outside. Back to Murray. To the inside. Ayton. That shot misses. Adams, some nice D. Bulls trail by 3. Allen outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's Ginobili. A three ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ginobili's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is how assertive Ginobili is. Outstanding with the catch and shoot.
Out left to the wing. Here's Randolph. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And so Allen will bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Finney-Smith. He kicks to Ginobili. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Nowitzki. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Nowitzki's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls. Timeout called, the Suns. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Şengün's checked in for Adams. That too comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Maxey's checked in for Manu Ginobili. Mann subbed in for Ray Allen. Chicago on defense. Highland passes to Rozier. Picked by Harrell. Lobs it up for Rozier. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
The Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. You definitely need a good coach.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
They get it back. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bulls third.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And both free throws good for Harrell.
And when you think of Harrell, his endless energy is what comes to mind first. This guy just hustles and works every moment he's out there.
Now, here's Maxey. Count it. Maxey's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Harrell, the pass to Highland. Picked by Harrell. Shot clock at 5. And he drops it in from the low post. Harrell's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Nowitzki for 3. Highland with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Stolen. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Okogie. The Bulls getting the bucket. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bates Diop from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Here's Mann. He's defended by Harrell. Medu passes to Mann. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Maxey hits the 3-point bomb. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
There's the pass to Şengün. Kicks it to Nowitzki. Another 3 for Chicago.
tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Kevin Durant.
We've seen this kind of stretch so many times for Durant. His all-around game has been too much for any one defender to handle. And when KD starts feeling it, that feeling tends to last a long time.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Bulls.
You know what's interesting about their perimeter game?
No, tell me.
Well, the defense has adjusted. But those shooters, they only need a little bit of room to operate.
And hard to stop them once they get into their rhythm. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Suns trail by 8. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. We've got Butler. Morant is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's 8. And it's Randolph in at the 4. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Free throw good, Murray.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
He doesn't get the second one. And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Ayton. Pass to Randolph. 5 on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Randolph was an Indiana State champion coming out of high school, so you know the pressure of the NBA doesn't bother him. There's nothing more intense than that when you talk about that Indiana high school tournament.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. Bulls leading by 8. Allen outside. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Nowitzki with the screen on Murray. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Chicago, Dirk Nowitzki. At the line for one shot.
The free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
Now here's Randolph. Over Nowitzki. Randolph can't hit. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. The Suns shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Morant outside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Adams. Allen with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Ginobili. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Ginobili is just fearless. He isn't concerned about getting fouled on the way up.
Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
That is good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Both free throws good from Ginobili.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Suns trail by 13. Phoenix calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls use these teams.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Suns 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the score by DeJounte Murray. Allen kicks to Finney-Smith. Murray against Ginobili. Nowitzki. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Zach Randolph.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Nowitzki. And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now here's Nowitzki following the shot by Caron Butler. Inside. Nowitzki, the pass to Adams. Rebound by the Suns. Randolph's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Finney-Smith. Fades back. The shot is good from Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Morant outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Morant's got 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Allen passes to Nowitzki. Here's Finney-Smith. Outside, White. Plenty of space. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Here's Randolph. Bank shot. No good. Nowitzki with it. Zach Randolph covering. Nowitzki kicks to Adams. Back to Nowitzki. They double-team Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Randolph. Randolph's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Morant with it. Ayton a screen on Allen. Morant passes to Ayton, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Chicago calls timeout. Changes for Chicago. Şengün's checked in for Adams. That 2 comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mann subbed in for Allen. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Harrell, he's checked in for DeAndre. Keita Bates-Diop comes in for Zach Randolph. Okogie's checked in for Butler. And it's Rozier in for Murray. And so here is Chicago. They've led by as many as 14 points. Morant with the steal. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Rozier.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And again, no good by Chicago.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Morant looking around. Here's a Kobe. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Clock at 4. Loads it up there for Harrell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Medu. Man passes to Nowitzki. Here's Şengün. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Şengün is a guy that works ultra hard at his craft. Being a bit undersized at the center position, you know what? That's what you got to do sometimes.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Hey, Richard, how about Şengün? This guy stands out when he's out on the court.
Yeah, he sure does, all due to his work ethic. Plays quick inside and makes the most of his floor time. A couple more years and this dude could be a standout.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Medu. Maxey comes in for Mann. And it's Allen in for White. Şengün hits them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And here's Morant. He has 5. Now Maxey. Here's Nowitzki. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Morant passes to Highland. A floater, and it's Morant missing.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Trying to get open is Nowitzki. That one doesn't go. The Suns go the other way with it. Passes it to Highland. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Ayton a screen on Maxey. Morant right side. Hits it from three-point range. Morant's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Suns. The Bulls leading by 8. Ginobili looking around. Now the pass to Nowitzki. Over Randolph. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Morant. .27 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Morant. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Now here's Allen. Nowitzki. For Randolph. Off target with the fadeaway. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Bulls on top. They're up by 6. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Adams, Ginobili out there with Allen. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Ginobili with the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Suns trail by 9. Murray outside. Morant against Allen. Up top, Morant. Outside for Murray. Shakes him. Rebound by the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. Murray against Ginobili. Allen for 3. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 4th assist in this one. Morant against Allen. Shoots from 14. And it's Morant missing. The Bulls leading by 12. Nowitzki outside. Allen right side. Dishes it to Ginobili. Murray with the defensive effort.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Randolph slams it in.
If anybody has questions why John Morant went 2nd overall in 2019, it's his ability to move the ball and create hoops for not only himself, but others.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 10. Passes it to Morant. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Makes it off the glass. Ayton's got it back down to single digits for Phoenix.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Allen kicks to Finney-Smith. Ginobili, that's for 2. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ginobili's got 5 points now in the quarter. Suns trail by 10. Morant finds Ayton. To the paint. Here's Murray. Tries again. And that one's good, Ayton.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Chicago calls timeout. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Randolph. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Shooting for Phoenix, Zach Randolph, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Randolph drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Morant against Allen. The pass to Finney-Smith. Now Ginobili. He feeds it to Nowitzki. Here's Finney-Smith. A 3-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 8. Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Morant. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 assists. Allen against Morant. Ginobili with the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Allen against Morant. Inside. Here's Ayton. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now just a 4-point Bulls lead. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Ginobili from downtown. And again, Chicago. No good. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Morant outside. Murray, the pass to Ayton. The layup missed.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Kicks it out to Allen. Puts up a three. Cans it from downtown. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Now here's Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Allen passes to Nowitzki. From 11 feet away. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Butler kicks to Morant. He dishes it to Randolph. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Allen against Morant. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Ayton.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Here's Finney-Smith, and the wide-open shot from Ginobili. And the Bulls another three.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
1:44 left to play here in the fourth. Allen against Morant. Over Allen. And it's Morant missing. Chicago leading by 8. Allen outside. He kicks it to Nowitzki. Ginobili with the three. They get the rebound. Adams. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Butler passes to Morant. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. That shot missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's good, 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
So it's Chicago now. Kicks to Allen. To the inside. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Allen. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead. And it's Phoenix's ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Murray outside. Butler in the corner. And the Suns miss again. Allen with it. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather round for a feast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Checking out Seattle. They hyped it up at the start of the year, but haven't really followed through. They're so disappointed. And really, so are their fans.
Yeah, and it's too bad, really unfortunate, because I did think the potential was there. But at this stage, I think we've seen their best, and it's not going to be good enough this season.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Thomas. Launches it. The rebound by Carter. Walker against Hero. Outside Carter. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Here's Hero. Pass to Thomas. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Griffin created the space for that shot.
Thomas has gone 1 for 2 from deep. Now here's Anthony. Yurtseven, a screen on Warren. Anthony, the pass to Yurtseven. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 4 on the clock. Walker for 3. Griffin pulls down the board.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Thomas. Walker pulls down the board.
Good shot, gone bad. Got to finish there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Boozer. Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Thomas. From the top of the key, he buries it. Thomas has got 5 points.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
Pass to Boozer. Outside Carter. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Thomas. Walker covering. Hero outside. And here's Warren. Back to Hero. Got a hand on it. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Carter, the pass to Walker. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Here's Thomas. He's got 5. Nails it from 3. Give him 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And here's Walker. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Carter from outside. Griffin pulls down the board. Carter's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Pass to Thomas. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Carter against Hero. Now Walker. Tipped. In transition. From 12 feet. Here's Whiteside. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Carmelo Anthony. On defense, the visiting team.
Supersonics foul. A.J. Griffin. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jones. They set the pick. Pass to Sohan. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Now here's Griffin. That one rolls around and rims out.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Pass to Strus. He takes it in. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Thomas. And there's the lob. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
Now here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And they recover it. Griffin to the left side wing. Pass to Thomas. Launches a three. Here's Griffin. And finally they hit one. Griffin's got his second bucket on the night.
Always with good instincts on the glass. Griffin finding a way to impact this game.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Strus with the bucket.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. Over to the left wing. Now here's Griffin. He's guarded closely. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Anthony's checked in for Thomas. And the free throw, no good.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
Now here's Jones, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Sohan. For three, hits the trifecta.
Question mark about Sohan. Can he stretch the floor for you? Well, there's his answer.
Jones against Anthony. Griffin passes to Anthony. The kick out to Griffin. Fades and shoots. Got it. Griffin's got 8.
Coming out hot. 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
Simons outside. "12 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Watford. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Buffalo, Trendon Watford. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now here's Anthony. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
They've got Kemba Walker. Anthony is out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Carter in at the 2. Anthony against Walker. Whiteside has the open look. Here's Warren. And a nice finish on the layup. Warren's got his first 2 points of the night.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Tyler Hero is out there with Anthony. Then it's TJ Warren. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Jang in at the 3. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And he's able to get it back. Anthony misses.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Hero. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Outside Walker. Carter, a screen on Anthony. Down low. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Warren. Pass to Anthony. Whiteside with a screen on Walker. Just 5 on the clock. three-pointer, Anthony. Doesn't go that time. Up top, Walker. He's guarded by Anthony. Walker passes to Anthony. Anthony against Walker. Here's the three. Drills it from deep. Anthony's got 6 points. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Griffin, he's checked in for Seattle. Thomas comes in for Anthony. Here's Jang. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Hero. The three. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Thomas. And again, another missed shot. Thomas has gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. To the middle. Stolen. Here's Jang. Pass to Hero. Back to Jang. And the layup falls. Jang's got his first points of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Walker. Picked by Carter. From deep. Walker's shot is off. Walker's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Shot from the wing. Thomas misses.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Anthony lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anthony's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Thomas. There's the triple. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Thomas has gone 3 for 6 from distance. He's feeling it.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
checked in for your 7th. Here's Walker. To the inside. And Anthony slams it in.
You know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
Hero against Carter. Pass to Thomas. That one off the back iron and out.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Boozer. Fires from 14. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Thomas. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Thomas has got 13.
Well, a common thread throughout the evening, IT's ability to get his shot, and he's converting it at a high rate.
Shot from 12. Walker's shot is off. Walker's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Pass to Thomas from outside the arc. The shot, no good. Now Anthony. 10 points for him. Walker with it. Here's Watford. Carter on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Walker's shot is off.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
To the right side. Griffin in the post. Give him 8 points now. Anthony with it. Outside Walker. Back to Anthony. A minute 15 left in the second period. No good with the elbow jumper.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Thomas misses.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Shoots. Misses off the left iron. Anthony's gone 4 of 10 here. Pass to Jang. Inside. Here's Griffin. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Let's keep feeding him. Let him eat.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Sohan. And here's Simons outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Okongwu. Anthony outside. Back to Okongwu. Sinks that one from the post. Okongwu's got his first 2 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Strus. Simons outside. Looking to win the drought. Knocks down the long J. Simons gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jones against Anthony. The 3 is up. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
And Kenny, do you think the regular season standings mean much come playoff time?
Ask Shaq, you know, for this show, he takes the whole regular season off.
Well, Kenny, the one time you beat me, you were a title player. Then you reverted back to being a regular season player. I was a title player. Well, let me know when the playoffs start.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the visiting team.
They've been attacking the glass, mixing it up, and creating lots of extra opportunities.
Sometimes you got to throw your weight around. Say, that's my ball. If you don't like it, do something about it.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And here's Hero. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. We've got Omer at 7. Kemba Walker's out there with Anthony. And it's Carter in at the 2-guard spot. Thomas, that's good.
So much more confident doing this now than he was earlier in his career. IT showing the range.
TJ Warren out there with Griffin. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at point guard. Pass to Boozer. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Carlos Boozer at the line for 1.
Now here's Hero. We've got Carmelo Anthony. Omer at 7 out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Carter in at the 2 spot. Here's Thomas. And it's all from 3-point range. They've got Griffin. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. TJ Warren out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the 1. Hero against Carter. Shot clock at 6. Anthony outside. Fires the 3. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 6 rebounds in the game. They've got Kemba Walker, Omer Yurtseven out there with Carmelo Anthony, and it's Carter in a 2-guard. They've got Tyler Hero. Griffin is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Thomas in at the point. Here's Boozer, and that one's good. He has 7.
Got to appreciate the interior game of Boozer. I mean, really does a nice job scoring in the paint. And has a high-arcing shot that helps him do so.
We've got Omer Yurtseven. Anthony is out there with Kemba Walker, and it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Hero. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Blake Griffin out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Nice shot by Walker.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
We've got Carmelo Anthony. Kemba Walker's out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard. Warren against Anthony. Warren, the pass to Whiteside. Here's Thomas. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Blake Griffin out there with T.J. Warren. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Thomas in at point. Carter. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Guys, it is not that complicated. When a shot goes up, hit and go get. That means hit your man and then go get the ball.
Walker's shot is off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Thomas. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Really left him alone that time. Anthony's got 13.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Pass to Griffin. Fades. Count that bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's your 7. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Strus, he's checked in for Buffalo. Jones comes in for Walker. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Now Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anthony's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Jones. Here's Boozer. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer, a banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
And he drops the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Anthony outside. Pass to Griffin. To the wing on the left. Griffin outside. 3-pointer, Anthony. Doesn't go for him. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Griffin. Here's Boozer. And the baseline jumper, no good. Anthony outside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Jones. Back to Simons. This for the tie. Drains the triple. Simons has got 6.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Out to the wing. Good chance here for Griffin. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Griffin. Stolen by Jones. Here's Sohan. Anthony against Jones. Here's Strus. And that misses. That would have put him up. Strus has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Anthony against Simons. Anthony outside. The kick out to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Simons. Anthony against Strus. Pass to Simons. Here's Boozer, defended by Whiteside. Back to Simons. There's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons got 8 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Pass to Anthony. He drops it from range. Anthony's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Simons, right side, spins. Strus the pass to Simons. Here's Jones with the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The shot won't fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. They're up by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Kimball Walker, Carmelo Anthony out there with Omer Yurtseven, and it's Carter in at the 2. To take the lead. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 5 assists tonight.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Griffin. Count it. Good. Griffin's got 20 points.
And right now, Griffin has it going. Keep feeding that big man. He's got the hot hand.
Now Walker. There's a screen by Anthony. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And Anthony drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Outside Warren. Here's Thomas. Walker covering. Thomas, that's good.
Good to see Thomas get himself going, showing he's more than just a perimeter shooter. Great touch.
Walker with it. Anthony outside. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Boozer. And Whiteside with a block. Hero outside. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Griffin outside. Outside Warren. Griffin, a screen on Anthony. Clock at 4. Warren into the lane. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard. And on Thursday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Pass to Boozer. To the left wing. Unloads. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 20 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Griffin. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Griffin's got 12 points in just the second half.
With one of the stronger upper bodies in the NBA, Griffin does not let the contact throw off his shot.
Pass to Anthony. You're 7 a screen. Carter from outside drops in the 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Thomas. Griffin, a screen on Walker. And here's Warren. And he lobs it up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Outside Walker. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Warren. Griffin with it. From the stripe. Count that one.
Blake Griffin.
He's got 24. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Carter. Walker for 3. Buries it from 3.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. But the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Pass to Griffin. Now Whiteside. He's covered by your 7. Whiteside can't get it to go. Outside Walker. Here's Boozer. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Anthony. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Pass to Whiteside. Outside Warren. Now Hero. Here's Thomas. Walker covering. Shoots from 12. Here's Griffin. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Walker. Back to Anthony. Walker, a screen on Warren. And Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 13 in the second half.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Hero outside. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Buffalo's coach as he addressed his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. To your 7. Anthony outside. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Anthony. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Griffin off the left rim and out. Here's Walker. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Griffin. Lays it up and banks it in. Griffin's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You love the confidence Griffin shows in his offense. Big-time basket. I mean, this has been a great game.
Here's Boozer. Anthony, left side. It's stolen by Warren. 1:44 left in the fourth. The 3-ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just Blake.
Anthony outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Buffalo, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
There's the double team with Carter. High post right side. Here's 7 on him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
Anthony against Warren. Tries it from 19. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Anthony's got 11 points in the quarter.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
Here's Thomas. three-pointer. Boozer grabs the board.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Thomas. Walker covering. Whiteside with a screen on Walker. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
There's no denying that Thomas wants the ball during these moments. He's got so much confidence. He's the team leader for sure.
Team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
27 seconds left in the game. Hero for three. The shot misses. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for Buffalo, Kemba Walker, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Anthony. The kick out to Griffin. Beyond the arc. From deep three-point range. Whiteside. The second chance points on the tip in.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
So the home crowd treated to a win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie Laforce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
This time to the starting five from Georgia, in the middle, standing 6'11", number 55, Greg Monroe.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from and Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Ingram, sharp out there with Tony Parker. And then there's Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that floater is another one of Parker's go-to shots, one that continues to befuddle defenses.
Bosch misses. And Ingram has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Parker outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Sharp. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For a guy who hasn't played a lot of ball, Sharp, though, has all the all-star tools they think available to him.
An exceptional shot maker from outside. And he's got great vertical bounce, almost a 7-foot wingspan, and he is relentless in his attack.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
And here's Giannis following Chris Bosh's three. And the pass to Ingram. Here's Parker. Ingram a screen on Curry. From outside the arc. Oklahoma City the rebound. Giannis a screen on Evans. Here's Sharp. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Curry looking it over. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Pass to Sharp. In the corner, it's Ingram. Ring shot on the way, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
And the wide-open shot from Evans sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Giannis outside. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Curry against Parker. It's stolen by Curry.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Grant kicks to Evans. Back to Grant. A three ball. That one no good. And the Thunder going the other way now.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Pass to Curry from the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now, here's Grant. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's slammed in by Monroe.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Here's Giannis. Last game out, he had 14. Ingram outside for the three. They grab their own miss, and the layup's good off the glass.
It's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Evans feeling it out a bit. Pass to Curry. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Sharp. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Out to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And he's good on the three ball. Ingram's got 5 now.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. With the regular season just getting started. What's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
It's the time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
Several teams changing it up here.
A chance now to see the numbers for Olynyk. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Here's Man. To the left wing. Now, here's Freedom. He's tightly guarded. Man can't hit.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Well, Trey Mann finished last season's strong doors following a slow start to his rookie campaign.
No doubt, Kevin. He finishes his season averaging double figures in points per game. He certainly flashed natural scoring abilities, and as important, I thought, showed steady improvement on the defensive end. Now it's about trying to become more consistent in every phase of the game.
Here's Evans, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Here's Russell with the three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now McDaniels. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Freedom. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Unable to get that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Memphis. He's defended by Freedom. And Brandon Ingram gets the three. Ingram's got his third basket of the night right there.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Now here's Evans. He has 6. Offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And the Grizzlies making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Vanderbilt's checked in. That one misses. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Russell. Back to Ingram. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's in there.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Evans against Brown. Evans passes to Freedom. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, and this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. Ingram outside. Shoots over McDaniel. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
From deep, Evans. That shot off. Ingram outside. Takes the 3. No good on the shot. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Please give a big round of applause.
Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And so it's Memphis with it. 7-point differential. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Parker, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Sharp.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Fades and shoots. And that one is off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Curry from deep three-point land. Thunder with the rebound. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Curry. Grant outside. Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the basket by Curry.
The thing we most closely probably associate with Stephen Curry's career, the three ball.
Giannis passes to Sharp. And it's off the back rim, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Now here's Curry. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game. Back to Bosh. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Grant. It's up a 3. Man can't hit. The Thunder leading by 5. Sharp, the pass to Parker. Oklahoma City moving it around. The pass to Sharp from past the arc. And Curry pulls it down.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Man. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For Memphis, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And he makes the first. Daniels is checked in for Monroe. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Vanderbilt. He hits both from the stripe. The Thunder leading by 3. Parker outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Down low. Here's Giannis. And it's good in the assist by Parker. 7 points for Giannis.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Grant outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Thunder have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Now, here's Sharp. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. Here's Sharp. Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Giannis.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Nobody near Parker. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Man. Dishes it to Bosh. Yep, that one goes. Bosh has got 5 now.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Parker surveying the floor. Passes it to Giannis. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Mann. Curry wide open. Misses the three.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And it's Sharp missing.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Antetokounmpo against Grant. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Okay, let's get loud once again for some female dance team.
Numbers for Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. 5th in rebounding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Shot clock at 2. Freedom. The Grizzlies with another miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 9. Brown, good.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Evans against Brown. Fires from deep. And again, Memphis no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Now here's Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Ingram's got 13.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Evans against Brown. Pass to Curry. There's the pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. guys.
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Here's Antetokounmpo. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Evans. He has 6 to stop the drought. Freedom passes to McDaniels. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Monday, the Los Angeles Clippers will come into town. The Thunder leading by 11. Russell kicks to Brown. Ingram outside. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And the passing of Ingram, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball, effortless.
Passes to Evans. And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Greg Monroe, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt's checked in. Thunder on D. 13-point lead. Now Monroe kicks to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Memphis moving it around. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Ingram. Flies to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And on the drive, Ingram's length gives him such an advantage. The defense tries to counter, and it sends him to the line.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. McDaniels with the ball. The Grizzlies with another miss. And we finished one half of basketball. Thunder lead by 14. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome to this early season edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Before we analyze that first half, we get to check out the power rankings.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, man, since we issued our previous standings, let's see. 1 win, 2 losses.
Indeed. We see flashes of excellence, but they just can't sustain it at this point. And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Thunder.
They've got the defense seeing double. Quick ball movement. Defenders are a step behind. It's no wonder this lead is probably insurmountable.
Inside, outside, dink, dunk, swing. I'm dizzy. That's why I'm about to drink some of this shake.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got Monroe. Stephen Curry's out there with Tyreek Evans. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Bosch in at the four-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Evans. Outside Bosch. Ingram against Grant. Evans outside. That three off the mark.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
"14 feet away, and Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Giannis has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Thunder. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Curry with the three. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bosch has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Grant gets a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Here's Curry, following the score by Oklahoma City. Off target from three-point range.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And Tyreek Evans is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout called for the Thunder. The loudest fans will get free t-shirts. So make some noise. It's that time of day, everybody. Come on and give a round of applause for your Grizzlies Lakers.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Freedom's checked in. Olenek, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And here's Ingram from the arc. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch has got rebound number 5 here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The feed to Parker. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Parker just super efficient at shooting from inside the paint with shots like that one.
Grant for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Grant's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. He's defended by Freedom. Kicks to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Evans has got 4 rebounds in this game. Dishes to Curry. Back to Evans. That one good for 2. Evans has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, the gravity that Curry commands, it always leads to wide open looks for the guys around him.
Parker dishes to Olynyk. Now, here's Sharp. Covered by Evans. No good. Shot missing. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Curry is inside. Olynyk is covering. Curry kicks to Freedom. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Daniels is checked in for Ennis Freedom. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt's checked in. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Parker passes to Ingram. Back to Parker. They need this one. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And as soon as Parker catches the ball, he immediately rises up. and pulls the trigger. Love to see the confidence on display there.
Now here's Curry. Pass to McDaniels. And here is Grant. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 6. Curry kicks to Evans. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And here is Parker. He has 7. Ingram wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Curry, trailing by 17. Grant finds Curry. No good with the triple.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Curry against Parker. Pass to Sharp. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Grant outside. They get it again.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Ingram passes to Parker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
They get Stephen Curry.
And Parker just puts so much pressure on your defense with his speed, and he's made a living out of doing that.
Craig Monroe, he's checked in for Memphis. McDaniels comes in for McDaniels. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Thunder. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Now here's Evans. He's got 10. And Curry has it in the corner. Kicks it out to Grant. Just 4 to shoot. No good off the front iron.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
35 seconds left to play here in the third. And the pass to McDaniels. Back to Evans. Driving the lane, and he uses the glass on the lane. Evans has got 6 in the quarter.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Parker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And Parker, terrific at drawing the foul there. He's as good as anybody at initiating the contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Now Curry. From deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's from deep three-point range. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Oklahoma City sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their run. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Good ball, baby. Hey, Evan. Now what? Ball. I see him. Hey, close it on Tyreek. Bust it. And the foul. Hey, back door. Hey, yo, right here. Oh, you better shoot that.
Timeout. Start it.
Right here.
Let's do it.
Russell! Russell! Get that! Get that!